side, 5 love. I'm sorry. Left side.
Yeah. And you go.
6 love.
I don't know if we can get it.
2nd man on the left, 6-1. Left side. 7-1. Shot out 2-7. 3-7. Four 7. 5-7. Right side. Oh, nasty. 5-8. 5-9. 7-6. Side out, 7-12. 7-12.
Everybody gets gas. Oh, is he here?
8-12. The court. 8-13. Nine 13. Side out. 14-9. 14-10. Second game to Sam and Scott. 15-10. Games are 1-all. Games are 1-all. Score is 2-all. Stand to serve, 2-all.
Also, I think nothing.
3-2.
That's not a completely beautiful.
Side out, 3-4. Thank you. 3-4. It's on that one, right? 3-4. 3-4. Side out, 6-3. Second man right, 6-4.
He has that aura.
Side out, 5-6. 5-6. Please didn't wrap his hands around you, bro.
Wow, nice touch.
6-all.
Here we go.
Seven, 6.
Well, it's like this.
Bat on the right, 7-all. Eight, 7. Second serve. Nine, 7.
That's like that's they call him the big brother. What do you got? Play the ball. Yeah, no, I think I also just I mean better players. Yeah.
Out of court. Side out, 8, 9.
Watching how like diligent. There we go. Creeping through the same thing. Like I've been on 3 times now. Like someone's got like naps. I know that happens. Shit on the show. Yeah. As you get
8, 10.
yeah, that's what you say. Yeah.
Nine, 10 left. Yes. Second man.
Dominate.
Oh, yeah.
Playing the right shot, which is not trying to force the shot. No, playing the ball in the back, like, no momentum. It becomes wow, nice get. Wow. Yeah.
10 off. Stop.
Oh, yeah.
11, 10. Wow. 12, 10.
Nice.
13, 10.
Ooh. There we go. Nice.
14-10. Left side. Hold on. Thanks. Score. 14-10. Games are 2-1 for Khalifa and DeSantis.
It's like hockey was to Canada.
2-1, 2-4.
Oh, Shaman. I mean, nice.
3-4.
Wow, nice touch.
Side out by 3.
No.
Side out 5-6.
Yeah, nice dodge.
5-7. Side out 8-5.
Ask him. Sam. Yeah, Sam.
8-6. Matt Wright. Nine six. Nine six. 10-6. Side out 7-10. 8-10.
What does that say?
8-11. Left side. Left side. 2 more for the Saints. 14-9, left side. Fourth game. John and Matt, 15-9, game for 2-all. Time. Still serve. Yeah, we were pretty evil. I'm an honorary Canadian. You gotta honor your citizenship. Football. 4-all. But yeah, we put like there's two columns. We have not. Five, 4. It's getting harder. That's a harder task. It's like faux. Where'd you go? Side out, 5-all. It's a high school. My dad's Belgian, my mom's Polish. That's why I'm going for that. 6'5". I did bilingual high school.
And that's why, like, McGill is a good in Montreal.
Right.
7-5.
J'ai étudié en français. Ah, c'est bien, oui. Français, actuellement.
Yeah,
Augustin, école secondaire.
7-6.
It had like a French version.
Right.
So like
This is a good one. As a
in ninth grade,
Yeah.
or actually grade school, like more of a course in French.
No.
High school, you can't have.
I would, like, you were a pretty hot prospect in hockey, right? So I imagine you just got on to, like, kind of like an English speaking kind of,
Oh,
like, so like that, and also you're not actually, like,
no, French and
yeah, I could, you want to speak French?
rusty, I mean, rusty.
Yeah.
8-6.
So I was born Connecticut. Like my folks had big accents. Connecticut.
Yeah.
But then when I was 10, my dad got involved in Mary War. After 25 years in the States, my folks were ready to Belgian. Oh yeah, go ahead. Wow. My mom's stories.
10-9. Red ball, 10-9.
Still alive.
11-9.
When this gym opened up, like I want to walk around. Because like on the tennis court, you know, I like top 20. I'm a top 20 player.
Side out, 10-11.
Rotate around.
10-11, side out.
I mean, there's a lot of things. Yeah. I haven't played with him, but I'm going to make that.
What's the score, Chris?
10-12.
10-12.
10-12.
I just gotta, when I get hit,
10-12.
I'm like,
Side out, 13-10.
There you go. You got a good idea.
14-10, that's ball. Second man left, 14-11. Left side net. Side out, 12-14. Oh!
Slates, can you hear me? Hold on 1 second. Slates, you can hear me? Okay, the finals of the MFS Pro. In black, we've got Kaylee Leonard, Maria Elena Ubina. In white, we've got Lume and Alani Landman, the sisters. Love all, play.
Okay, we're back for the finals of the women's tournament at the 2023 MFS Pro-Am, coming to you from the University Club of Boston. This is Andrew Slater. I'm up high this year in the court looking down. We've got new digs here. Got a big crowd. The Pro-Am final just finished with new member John Fitzgerald winning
Left side, 1-all.
with his partner from Toronto, Matt Henderson. They defeated in 5 games Sam Khalifa and Rob DeSantis. That's not Governor DeSantis, the other DeSantis. Okay, in white we have the Landman twins
Right
from
side,
South Africa.
2-1.
Alani's on the left wall and Lume on the right wall. They have only beaten this team once this year, but that was at the University Club, so we'll see whether they can exact revenge, because this is a rematch of last year's 2022 final. In black, we've got Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina, who are the number 1 seeds and, like I said, the defending champions. Very nice overhead by Maria
3-2.
Elena, and she takes a 3-2 lead for their team, serving to Lume, who plays right wall. Last year, the twins made it easier for me to figure it out when they were scrambling, because they wore different colored shoes. This year, they're making it tougher with the both wearing the exact same white shoes.
3-all.
Kaylee Leonard serving to Alani at 3-all. As a Harvard student, she has won this tournament before. She played with her old coach, Susie Pierpont. Susie is the president of the Women's Pro Association.
Stroke.
And the first 3 years
Left
Susie
side,
played,
4-3.
she won all 3 with 3 different partners. So she's recovering from a knee injury. She's the head pro at the University Club of New York. Hopefully she'll be ready to get back on court next year. Kaylee resides in Manhattan, and her partner, Maria
5-3.
Elena Ubina, is a schoolmate from Greenwich Academy. So these two have known each other a very long time and have been very successful this year, winning all the tournaments
Thank
except
you.
for one.
Left side, 6-3.
6-3, number 1 seeds are up on the Landman sisters. They're twins. There's a wonderful 3-wall boast by
Right side,
Kaylee Leonard.
7-3.
You hear the score being announced.
Handout 4-7.
The referee for this match is former Pro Tour player Peter Kelly, a new member to the club. He did qualify for this tournament, as did a number of University Club men's. Quite a good showing, making it to the first round of the main draw. Oh, that's a wonderful cross drop by Maria Elena.
Left side, 8-4. Second server. No, second server.
So before
Yeah,
4-8.
sorry, 8-4-8.
Yeah,
My fault.
4-8, yeah. Peter Kelly has Will Hardigan as a line judge. Hopefully he can come. He can make it up with me as he did last night after being a linesman in the first men's semifinal match. He made it to the quarterfinals at a tough loss against his old roommate Chris Callis. The men's final will be on after the ladies' final here. Nice roll corner by Lume. They're clawing
Left
back
side,
here, 5-9, first
9-5.
game, women's final. Peter Kelly's got Will Hardigan as a line judge, and he's got on the left wall, we've got Celia Pashley. She's French international and makes her home in Atlanta at the urban squash program there. Lume serving 6-9.
Seven, 9.
7-9, first game. Both semifinals yesterday in the women's division were 3-0 wins for the top two seeds. Kaylee and Maria Elena, they defeated host pro Fernanda Roca, originally from Argentina. She's been a pro here at the University Club of Boston for 10 years. They had upset the newly crowned U.S. national champions, Georgina Stoker and Lauren West, in a thrilling 4-game match. That was on Friday night. We're going to play a let there.
Let.
And the other semifinal, the Landman twins defeated Celia Pashley, who's our line judge on the left wall, and Lean Hansen, 3-0.
Yeah, 7-9.
We're seeing whether the Landman twins can exact some revenge from most of this year and last year's Boston final.
7-9.
Both teams content to lob. And as soon as I say that, Lume went short, and to create some movement,
Right
and
side, 8-9.
they're back to 8-9 here. First game, ladies final. We're going to have the men's final right after this. Stick around, that should be a good one. Top two seeds made it through.
9-all.
Thrilling semifinals last night. Very close 4-game matches. That's a nice reverse by Lume. And now
10-9.
they've taken a 10-9 lead.
Let. 10-9, right side.
Smart shot by Kaylee Leonard trying to go through the middle, but Ilani had her forehand ready. Around the world from Lume. That's going to be trouble. Oh boy, Ilani missed a drop
Second
shot.
server,
Probably
left side, 10-all.
not the greatest choice there because Kaylee was already up there. 10-all, first game. The three-wall boast doesn't get near the nick, so Lume had an offensive shot. Maria Elena going for a drop shot has tinned it,
Right
so
side,
the
11-10.
twins are up by 1 point, 11-10. Nice dig from Lume, but it came out into the middle of the court, and Kaylee Leonard was able to box out her left wall competitor, Ilani, and hit a really nice winning rail. All tied up, 11-all, first game, women's pro division final. Nice drop shot from Kaylee Leonard. Ilani
side,
calling the
12,
ball,
11.
not up on her side. 12-11, Maria Elena serving to Lume. Nice dig by I'm surprised she's
right
not
side,
appealing
12-all,
that. Kaylee, I thought, might have had a chance. Didn't go to the line judges, though. There was no appeal. 12 all. Three-well boast by Lume. Cross drop by Kaylee, and she's got her out of position. Good cover by Ilani. Some good lobs from the team in black, the first seeds. Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena, and Lume was set up for an overhead and tinned a reverse. Kaylee Leonard serving 13-12. Oh, it's a nice shot. Lume held the ball, held the racket, and Maria Elena thought she was going to drop shot her and moved up, and Lume passed her with a nice backhand drive. 13 all. It's close in this first game, and an excellent forehand drop. Now the Twins starting their revenge here with a game point. They'll have 2 game points against the number 1 seeds. Oh, off the back wall. Nice drop shot by Mary Elena. 14 all. We're going to a 1-pointer. Game ball for both teams.
Game ball.
Remember, they changed the rules about 10 years ago that you don't call sets here. It's no set. 14 all, no set. Oh, and Alani went for a backhand drop and tinned it. And that means Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina, they have won the first game. They're the first seeds. We're going to come back in 2 minutes. Don't go away.
Time. Leonard and Ubina lead 1-0. Love all.
Okay, we're back for the first point of the second game. 2023 MFS Pro-Am doubles coming to you from University College Boston. It's Andrew Slater. Team in black, first seeds, took the first game by 1 point.
Out.
And Maria Elena Ubina has just hit the first ball
One
loss
love.
of her point. She hit it out of court, high, on the front wall. Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena
Left side,
Urbina
1
are
all.
the first seeds and defending champions, and this is a repeat of last year's 2022 Women's Pro Division final. Lamb Twins had 2 game balls in that last game to attempt some revenge on these two. Kaylee Leonard, as you recall, has won this tournament as a student at Harvard. She played with her
Right side, 2-1.
childhood coach, Susie Pierpont. And she also won last year with Maria Elena. These two have been schoolmates at Greenwich Academy in Connecticut. Oh, and Kaylee Leonard hits one out
Left
of
side,
court.
3-1.
3-1. The twins from South Africa are up in this game.
Out of court.
And Kaylee Leonard fires another ball.
Right side,
out
4-1.
of court. 4-1.
Ooh.
Oh, we've got
Willie.
Lume getting. Lume got hit by the ball. We're going to have a let situation. We had a good hit last night with Lean Hansen
We're playing let, 4-1 on the right.
hitting a backhand into her own partner, Celia Pashley, who's our left wall judge. Celia's kind of laughing because she didn't really complain as much as Lume did. If people want to know, we were kind of debating as to where Celia got hit last night. It was the right butt cheek, apparently. Although there was no validation last night. And we're going to play a let there.
4-1, right side.
4-1, Alani, who plays left wall, serving to Kaylee Leonard. There's a drop shot, which there's Maria Elena likes that roll. And nice dig by Maria Elena, and they're going to go overhead. And a backhand reverse from
Left
Lume.
side, 5-1.
Pretty good lead for the Twins. 5-1. You hear the score being called out. That's Peter Kelly. He's a new member of the club here, former tour player, and successful qualifier for the men's pro division here. He's got
6-1,
Will Hardigan
right
as
side.
his right wall judge and Celia Pashley, as I said before, as the left wall judge. These top 2 seeds won their semifinals comfortably yesterday, 3-0. Maria Elena missing an
Left
overhead.
side, 7-1.
The team in black here, first seeds, want to talk it over a little bit. Good movement here from both teams, covering for each other, and nice dig by. Oh, it could be a left point situation. Yes, it is.
Right side,
Maria Elena
8-1.
could not get out of the way of her own shot. 8-1. Kaylee Leonard attempting a reverse, tinning
Left
it.
side, 9-1.
Big hole they've dug for themselves here. Team in black, first seeds, defending champions. It's Alani serving to Maria Elena. Tin from Maria
Right side,
Elena.
10-1. Left side,
Nice
11-1.
reverse. 11-1. The crowd is kind of in shock here that that Landman twins have secured this huge lead, and that's not a good pickup from
Right
Kaylee.
side,
She was
12-1.
a little tight to the wall. She couldn't get it back. 12-1. Usually when a score is this big, close to the end of the match, it's always best to just keep the ball in play and try and get your timing back and just get ready for the next game, as opposed to hitting a lot of errors and getting your confidence down.
Sorry, I didn't see what.
So the referee
2-12.
was unsighted, and that was a winner by Kaylee Leonard. So Maria Elena is serving again. Serving at 2-12. A big hole. They should try a few length shots just to get their timing back. Although once I said that, Kaylee Leonard's getting her drop shot
Left
back.
side, 3-12.
Maria Elena serving 3-12 to Lume. Nice overhead winner by Maria Elena.
Right side, 4-12.
So we'll see whether they can come back in this game. Highly unlikely, but that would be a tremendous comeback if they were to win this game. But they're definitely playing a lot better. A lot of errors in this game from them at the start. Nice backhand rail from Kaylee Leonard. Good scrambling. But to no avail as she tins
side,
the
4-13.
forehand volley. 4-13. Kaylee's going to serve to Lume. And a 10 from Maria Elena.
Right
Unwise
side,
to really
14-4 game
drop
ball.
it from the back like that, but we've got multiple game points here for the twins from South Africa. That's a nice lob. And Lume,
Left side,
bottom of the tin.
14-5. Game ball.
Referee keeps mentioning that it's game ball. We all know that. I dislike this new rule where they
Hand out, 6-14.
say this.
Game ball.
because everyone knows it just kind of twists the knife, you know. You know you're down, you know you're losing, and to hear it again that it's game ball again and again is it's not really sporting. All right,
Game.
that's the game finally for the Landman twins. We're 1-1 in this women's final. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Okay, we're back for Game 3 of the 2023 MFS
All right, games are 1-all.
Pro-Am Doubles
Love all.
Women's Pro Division Final. It's Andrew Slater coming to you from the University Club of Boston. Games are 1-all. In black, the number 1 seeds and defending champions, left wall Kaylee Leonard and her partner Maria Elena Ubina. They were schoolmates at Greenwich Academy. Now they're down by 1 point, defending champions, so the Landman twins need to exact some revenge, not only for last year's final loss, but they have lost to them in all the matches this year except for one at the University Club of New York. And they've now taken a 2-love lead. So the Landman twins last year wore different colored shoes, but this year they've elected to confuse everyone by wearing white shoes. Ilani plays left wall, Lume plays right. Nice coverage by Ilani and a winning reverse.
Haley on the left, 1-3.
Ball through the middle is picked up by Ilani's forehand. Pretty good action here. Long rally. All 4 players. Oh, we're gonna play a let. All 4 players on the tee line trying to move each other off that tee, and not the greatest return to serve. And Kayla Leonard stepped in and hit a very nice forehand drive past Ilani. Number 1 seeds are down 2-3.
Out of court, left side, 3-all.
No, it's tied up 3-all.
What? Oh, it did? Oh, okay, let's play let then. 2-3 on the right. Thank you, guys.
All right, playing a let because as Ilani was striking the ball, she hit Kaylee Leonard in the elbow, and that created the ball going out of court. And nice hold and lob by Ilani. Maria Elena was racing up to the front wall, and Ilani just dinked it over her head. All right, so Landman twins are up 4-2, third game, tied at 1-all in games. Crowd is filling up here. We had a nice brunch downstairs, or the patrons and sponsors and players did. I had to have my brunch. I still have it beside me.
Left side, 4-3.
Ilani is serving 4-3 to Maria Elena. Maria Elena going through the middle, and Ilani had to scramble back to play her forehand. Nice reverse winner by Kaylee Leonard, and that was set up by her cross-court lob that Lume had to dig out of the back corner. And her 3-wall, she was just trying to get it back and play, and the 3-wall post was a little high and set Kaylee, and that's a perfect cross court that Lume couldn't hit, and her twin sister couldn't pick up. Oh, Kaylee Leonard frames one. Surprised that the Landman twins haven't gone through the middle to get to Kaylee Leonard's backhand at all. We'll watch for that later in the match. That's a nice reverse,
Right
though,
side,
by
6-4.
Kaylee Leonard, and now they've taken a 6-4 lead in the third game. Twins talking things over. They might be changing strategy. There's a ball through the middle to Lume's backhand, but she handled that nicely. Oh, Lonnie was set up, and
Left side,
both
7-4.
players were moving up. I think she probably got a little stage fright there, and she hit the tin. 7-4. Maria Elena serving to Lume. Number 1 seeds in black. The white tops, we have the South African twins, the Landmans.
7-5 on the right.
On the left, Lume on the right. You hear the score being called out by our referee, Peter Kelly, former Tour Pro and new club member, and successful qualifier in the men's pro draw, although he's reaching pretty close to retirement age for
Handout 6-7.
being competitive in the pros, being over 40 now. Okay, Lume's serving 6-7. They've made up a couple of points here. Nice scrape by Maria Elena. And a nice 3-wall winning boast by Kaylee Leonard.
Left side, 6-8.
Around the world by Maria Elena. Lonnie covering, hitting a 3-wall, and it's a winning shot. Kaylee Leonard was there, but it nicked out.
Right side, 7-8.
We've had a few winning 3-walls from both teams here. Kaylee Leonard couldn't see that,
Left
but
side, 8-all.
that was a nice reverse by Lume. So 8-all, 1-all. Nice straight drop by Maria Elena. It looked like she was off balance, but was able to keep it very tight to the wall. Okay. Team in black, first seeds coming in at 9-8. Third game in this women's pro division final. Repeat of last year's final, in which the number 1 seeds Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina were victorious. Landman twins trying to exact some revenge. And that's a really nice drop from the back of the court that hits the neck from
Left
Alani.
side, 9-all.
That 3-wall boast is a little high, but oh, that's a nice redrop from Kaylee Leonard.
Right side, 10-9.
Lume's complaining that her
Haley.
her short shot was not the finest quality, and Kaylee was able to deftly put in a drop shot there. Oh, Kaylee Leonard trying for a cross drop, hits the tin.
Hand out 10-all.
Lume coming in, 10-all. Tight match here, 1-all, 10-all. Three-wall boast that is tinned
Left side,
by Lume.
10-11.
And Lume tins one. So the Twins have had their chances, and they've been set up to be offensive. Yet we've got some errors coming out. Down by 2. There's an attempt at a forehand drop winner from Lume. Good dig. Oh, and a crack. Nice
Left
overhead
side,
by
12-11.
Lume. Winning shot. Couldn't tell whether she's going front side or reverse. When it hits the crack, it just dies. Plops out of the corner. Tight ball. Now we're tied up. 12-all.
12-all.
Third game. We've got a large crowd here that's silent because they know how intense it is. No one wants to make an egregious error. And no one at the moment is going for it in this rally. We're going to play a let.
Flat,
That ball came
12
to
all.
Kaylee's backhand, and Alani was in the way. Yeah, that was a nice coverage
Second
by
hand,
Maria
left side,
Elena.
12-13.
She had to go all the way back to get the lob, and her 3-wall wasn't that great, but she knew that they were probably going to go short on her and surprise them with a cross drop. Okay, 12-13. Alani serving to Maria Elena. Oh, Maria Elena tried to jam
Right side, 13
Alani, and Alani came back with a, protected herself and dropped it in nicely to the front right corner. 13-all. Tense stuff here at the University Club of Boston. Women's final, all tied up. 1-all, 13-all. Yeah, it's going to be a let because Alani
13-all, right side. Second
hit
hand.
Kaylee with her racket when she was attempting to hit that backhand volley. It's a good dig by Alani, who then hits a tin.
And
with her
14-13 game ball.
Game ball for the number 1 seeds in black. Kaylee Leonard, Maria Elena Rubina. She's serving to Alani. Oh, that's a great overhand tomahawk
15-13,
by
2 minutes.
Maria Elena Urbina. Forehand, front wall, left wall, nick. Number 1 seeds are up 2-1. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away.
Time. Hey yo. Sorry. All right, games are 2-1. Love all.
Okay, we're back for the 4th game of this Women's Pro Division Final at the 2023 MFS Pro-Am Doubles Tournament. In black, our number 1 seeds and defending champions. On the left wall, Kaylee Leonard. She's out of New York these days, playing at the University Club of New York. And Maria Elena Ubina is her partner. They were teammates at Greenwich Academy in Connecticut High School. Kaylee Leonard went to Harvard, and she won this tournament as a college student with her old coach, Susie Pierpont.
Left side, 2-1.
Susie's not here this year. She won the first 3 women's pro events here with 3 different partners, which is a great accomplishment. She's out with a knee injury. She should be back next year, though. The team in black for seeds won their 2 games, very tight games, 15-14, 15-13. The Landmans won the second game very comfortably at 15-6, but were, I think, 13-2 up at one point. But the tides have turned, and we're in the 4th game. The Landman twins in the white tops are identical twins. They're Ilani plays left wall. Lume plays right wall. And that's a good forehand drive by Lume.
Right side, 3-1.
And they've got a 3-1 lead. Crowd is building here. We've got a lot of people upstairs in our new digs. We've got a whole new floor of viewing, courtesy of the hotel that is being built next door by Raffles, 5-star operation out of Singapore. And we've got a few more lounges and a gym that's going to take up a whole wraparound glass floor in the hotel. That'll be ready in a couple of weeks. And it's Andrew Slater coming to you from the University Club of Boston women's final. Landman twins up 3-2 in this fourth game, trying to get back into the match. That 3-wall boast was very high. Kaylee Leonard went over to her partner, Maria, saying, "Oh boy, sorry, I apologize for that." Lume tinned the ball, so they were very lucky to get out of that rally ahead. Kaylee Leonard went for a forehand front wall side nick drop, but tinned it. So they're down. First seeds are down 3-4, fourth game, but still up 2 games to 1. You'll hear the score being called out.
Out of court.
That is Peter
Right
Kelly,
side, 4-all.
former tour player and new member to the University Club of Boston. Line judges are Will Hardigan, current tour player and quarter finalist and also club member, and Celia Pashley is on the left wall, although she, I think, has been replaced by Justin Singh, our pro from Australia who went to Drexel. He's been here for many years and was a successful qualifier along with Peter Kelly and Carson Spar into the men's main draw. Landman twins, 5-4 up. And that's a volley error
Left
from
side,
Kaylee Leonard.
6-4.
Lume is going to be serving to Maria Elena. Good covers by Ilani, although she had to hit it quite in the middle of the court, so good reactions by Lume as Maria Elena fired the ball right at her. This is going to be a tough one off the back wall. It's setting up Maria Elena. Oh, and she held and lobbed it. Oh, but look at that forehand tomahawk. It's a overhead front wall side nick.
5-6.
Crowd.
Excuse me, 6-5.
Crowd was appreciative of that shot. Ilani serving to Kaylee. Overhead from Lume. And there's a nice overhead front side from Maria Elena. Seems to be a theme here whenever Ilani hits a short ball that Maria Elena can get a racket on. She's going quickly to the front side. And this is probably what the two twins are talking about. They're saying, okay, Alani, you got to get your cross-court lobs a lot higher or start playing Kaylee Leonard a little bit more. So we'll see what happens here.
Right side, 8-6.
Lume was all set to
Left side, 9-6.
run over to the right wall, and Maria Elena sensed that and held. And as Lume went off to the right, she did a cross drop, and Lume couldn't get it. Maria Elena's father was the squash professional at Rockaway Hunt Club for many, many years. And she definitely has got beautiful strokes and can definitely put the ball away. Kaylee Leonard had a set up there and tinned it.
Second hand on the right,
She's muttering
9-7.
it to herself because she knew it didn't have to be that good to be a winner. But they're still up 9-7. Oh, the twins are going to talk it over. That's a high 3-wall.
Stroke.
That was
Left side,
not a good
10-7.
Philadelphia from Lume. It set Maria Elena up for a backhand winner. The Philadelphia shot in doubles is one that hits the front wall up high in the opposite corner and does a Z or Z formation and ends up parallel to the back wall. Very tough ball to get back.
Left side,
If it's a good
10-7.
one, it generally either dies or forces your opponent to hit it off the back wall. And as you know in squash, when you're forced to hit the ball off the back wall to keep it in play, it's most of the time a losing proposition. Ooh, we might have a let point here. Maria Elena's drop kind of clipped that side wall and it squirted out and set up Lume for a potential winning shot. 10-7 for the team in black, #1 seeds, defending champions. Trying to close it out here.
Left side, 10-7. Play left.
That's an attempted overhead from Lume that was picked up by Maria Elena. It's got a lot of spin on it, and Kaylee Leonard just got it back. She's forced to play her backhand lobs, and that's a nice shot from Alani. They're clawing back here in this fourth game. It's 8-10 for the South African twins in white. Oh, Lume went for a cross drop and hit the bottom of the tin. Alani now serving. He's getting desperate here. There's another tin. So these teams have met a lot this year, Only one time have the Landmans defeated the defending champions here, Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Urbina. That little talk there was probably, okay, we've got to grind here, not make any errors, try and force the number 1 seeds in black to make some errors. It's a tight ball. Ball's coming to the back. That's a nice overhead by Maria Elena. It's her favorite shot. You can't set her up, and she plays it whenever she gets a good opportunity. Very good shooting percentage from Maria Elena. That gets a good lob from Kaylee Leonard, forces Lume back, and she hits an overhead winner.
Second hand on the right, 13-9.
13-9. Team in black, first seed's only 2 points away from another championship here in Boston. But it's tough to close in doubles sometimes. Very streaky game. Kaylee Leonard lets it go for her partner. That's a nice cross drop, and I think we're going to get a let here. Oh, harsh. She's got a little bit of a right to be upset about that, because I know the ball didn't nick, but I thought she was out of the way. But that's why I'm not refereeing and commentating. Oh, it's a nice straight drop by Maria Elena, and it is not up. We've got our first match point here, and it's 10-14, and Elena's got to be careful serving to Maria Elena. She's got that great overhead. I think Maria Elena wanted to play a let and then elected. She's going to play a let now. She was lucky to get away with a less than average drop shot from her. 10-14. Match point to black. That's a reverse from Kaylee Leonard. Oh, 10 from Maria Elena. She tried to win it with that shot. Okay. Still match ball, as you can hear referee Peter Kelly announce. That's a new rule. You have to announce it, but I don't like it. Oh, Alani tinned it on match point, and that means the defending champions have defended their title. Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Urbina. We're going to have presentations, but the men's final will be on in about 10 minutes, so don't go away. It's going to be exciting. First two seeds are playing each other. We've got James Stout and his partner from Australia, out of Toronto, Scott Arnold, and they're taking on Zach Alexander and Chris Callis. Don't go away. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
right, final of the MFS Pro. In white, we've got Scott Arnold, James Stout. In black, we've got Zach Alexander, Chris Callis. Stout and Arnold to serve. Love all. I'm good. Hand out one love. Left side, two love.
Okay, squash doubles fans, we're back for the men's final here at the 2023 MFS Pro-Am. Xander Slater coming to you from the University Club of Boston. Top two seeds have advanced to the final, both winning close four-game matches last night. Number one seeds are in white. On the left wall, the lefty is James Stout. He is the head guy of rackets, court tennis and squash at the Racket Tennis in New York. He's originally from Bermuda. His partner is Scott Arnold. He's Australian, and he's the head squash director at the Toronto Racket Club. Their opponents in black, number two seeds. Zach Alexander's on the left wall. He's from Australia, works in Connecticut, and his partner is Chris Callis. Grew up in Philadelphia. Went to Princeton, as you can tell by his shirt. He's a member at the R&T. Remember, James Stout is the head professional there. And Chris has been the #1 American player on tour for about the last 5 years, taking over the mantle, the torch from past great American players, Preston Quick, who retired about 6 or 7 years ago, and the likes of Kenton Jernigan, who is back from England and working in New York. Two, first game, should be a good one. Chris Callis is a defending champion of this event. He won it the last 2 years with Manik Mathur. We don't see Manik this year because he retired after the Heights Casino Johnson tournament after a loss. He is in residential real estate in Manhattan, and all you people with a lot of money who want to live in New York, please give Manik a call because he is available Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays since he's no longer playing the professional squash doubles tour. We've got the referee is again Peter Kelly, former tour player who's a successful qualifier in the men's draw. That's a nice pickup by Chris Callis. But James Stout finishes off with a backhand drive right at Chris's feet. First seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold up 4-2. Peter Kelly for line judges has Will Hardigan on the right wall. A lot of people wanted Will to join me up in the commentator's booth, but he's got line judge duty. Maybe he can make a switch with somebody to get him up here after the first game. All four players going cross court here, trying to open up the court. The left wall judge I'm trying to see, I think it could be Chris Spar, our host professional. Zach Alexander calling for it, for the ball, so that he can hit his forehand through the middle. That's going to be a tough one. Almost nicked at the back. They might appeal.
James on the left.
No, they thought
4-3.
Zach got it from up here. It was questionable. That's a good spot that Zach Elder.
And out 4-all.
Great hit. Scott Arnold was backing up, and Zach hit it just to the left of Scott Arnold's left foot, and no way James Stout could help him out there. That's a great angle from Chris Callis.
Left side,
And, with
5-4.
Will last night, we were discussing that pretty well the only spot for a right wall player to pass someone was about ankle high on the left wall.
Back on the right,
'Cause,
5-all.
these guys' racket skill is great, but from down there, it's very difficult to do anything on the ball. Got a huge crowd for today's men's final. We have a new viewing gallery here, courtesy of Raffles Hotels out of Singapore. They bought our air rights for over $25 million, and with that, we've made some architectural
Left side, 6-5.
additions here. We've got extra viewing, a couple of extra lounges, and more importantly, a brand new gym that's going to take up the whole floor of the hotel. Great
7-5.
soft hand reaction from Zach Alexander. Took a really hard ball and just hit it directly into the crack.
Flat, 7-5.
Number 2 seeds in black, up 2 points, 7-5 first game. Should be a great final. Zach Alexander quick on that
Left side, 8-5.
James Stout reverse and hit it through the middle to James Stout's backhand. That could be a recurring theme here. Zach Alexander is a righty playing a backhand on the left wall, which is a common way. James Stout is a lefty. Big advantage in both tennis and squash. But they might try and expose his backhand, although an error power 10 from
Right side, 9-5.
the number 1 team here, who have dug themselves a hole very quickly. 9-5, Zach Alexander serving. Those of you who are tuning in a little late, the Pro-Am final was won by Matt Henderson of Canada. He's playing out of Toronto, Cambridge Club. And his amateur partner is John Fitzgerald. They defeated DeSantis
And
and
out 6-9.
Sam Khalifa in 15-12 in the 5th. We just had the ladies final, in which defending champions Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Rubina defeated the Landman twins from South Africa 3-1. Back to the action at hand. Top 2 seeds in white, James Stout, Scott Arnold, down in this game to Zach Alexander on the left wall and Chris Callis playing right wall. James Stout going for an overhead front neck. Good scrambling from both teams here. Both partners covering for each other. You could hear Zach Alexander going to the side wall, crossing over, and he
6-9.
has different terminology when instead of saying crossing over, he says wall. And then Scott Arnold crossed over, and Chris Callis couldn't play the ball, so we're playing a let. Well, that's Zach Alexander is effortless with his movement. He's able to pick up the reverse quite easily and try and play Philadelphia. There's probably going to be an appeal here if white team wins this point because, or if there's a let.
Stop. Stop.
All three judges. All three judges have ruled.
Yeah,
They
sorry,
couldn't hear.
they
couldn't hear the referee, so they kept playing.
I thought that your ball hit the tin on the front wall.
And
yeah, that's what you had too, right?
Yeah. So the referee saw the tin.
On the left, 6-10.
And in the meantime, the players kept playing because they couldn't hear the referee due to the crowd noise. But the line judges have also confirmed that it hit the tin. So the referee stopped play, and it now continues with the number 2 seeds in black up 10-6 in the second game. Both teams content to bang it out on the tee line here until an opening arises. Both guys on the right wall are quite large, tall, and muscular, and there might be some physical play out there. Chris Callis going to the front wall and hitting it behind James Stout, who tried to go around the back with his backhand and hit the tin with that. So 11-6 for the number 2 seeds. Zach Alexander tinning a front
left
drop.
side, 11-7.
Scott Arnold covering for James
Zach
Stout.
on the right, 12-7.
Backhand 10. Second seeds, team in black, Zach Alexander up 12-7. He's serving 2, James Stout.
Hand out 8-12.
Zach's a little disgusted with himself because he had a setup to go for a drop and tinned it. So I know a few teams were playing Chris Callis primarily to freeze out Zach Alexander, to force him into some errors. Not specifically that Chris Callis would make any errors, but basically to cool Zach Alexander down, which sometimes worked a little bit, but it's tough to avoid hitting the ball to the left wall player. There's
Down.
the soft.
Thank you.
James Stout calls it not up on himself. So after 2 errors,
James
Zach
on the left,
Alexander hits a
8-13.
very deft drop shot. That's a Philadelphia from the tee line for Zach Alexander, primarily to get to the ball back in the court, but specifically to have James Stout play his backhand. So I think that's a pretty good strategy to use. You always want to test the lefty's backhand. There it is through the middle. James Stout picks it up. Lob could be trouble. Yesterday, Scott Arnold hit some beautiful digs from the back of the wall. He hit soft double boasts. James Stout pouncing on a short ball and fires it through the middle for a winner.
9-13.
Number 1 seeds trying to get back here, 9-13 in the first game of the men's pro final here in University Club of Boston. Got a little bit of change in tactic here, and that Zach Alexander's going very soft and tight down the left wall. Maybe he's trying to lull James Stout into an early nap. We'll see what happens here. James Stout, he decided to go cross court. He'd had enough of that. Scott Arnold set up. Going to play a let. Chris Callis could have been a casualty there.
Right side, 9-13.
Well, we're back to the soft rails from the 2 left wallers. That's twice that James Stout has balked at wanting to do that.
14-9 game
tried
ball.
something through the middle. Chris Callis with the backhand drop winner. And we have game ball for the number 2 seeds. Zach Alexander is very patient with that rail. No, the ball is going to be down. Chris ended up being in the way of his
Zach on the left,
partner's
14-10
forehand,
game
and
ball.
Zach didn't want to hit the hard skid boson at Chris's head and tried to float it in, but it did not make the front wall. Still game point here for the team in black. Number 2 seed, Zach Alexander serving to Scott Arnold, a couple of Australians. That's a nice reverse from Chris Callis to end the point and to win the first game.
2 minutes.
The number 1 seeds are in trouble in this final. We'll be back in 2 minutes for game 2.
Callis and Alexander lead 1-0. Love all.
Okay, we're back for game 2 of this 2023 MFS Squash Doubles Pro-Am. Andrew Slater coming to you from the University Club of Boston. The number 2 seeds are in black. We've got Zach Alexander, originally from Australia. He works in Connecticut. And he is partnered with America's best doubles player for the last 5 or 6 years, Chris Callis. Chris Callis came out of Philadelphia, went to Princeton. He's a member at the RMT in New York. He is a defending champion, although his partner for a few years, Manik Mathur, has retired. He retired after the Johnson doubles at Heights Casino in a losing cause. He is involved with commercial real estate in Manhattan, New York, and needs to work Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays selling residential condos and brownstones in downtown. So if you want to live in New York and you've got big bucks, go see Manik, because he's trying to get his career on track. He's no longer a touring squash doubles professional. Okay, so the number 1 seeds have come out firing. They've got a 3-love lead here. A nice drop shot from James Stout. He's a left waller, originally from Bermuda. He is the head rackets guy, professional at RMT, and he's adept at not only rackets, court tennis, but also squash doubles. His partner Scott Arnold is Australian and is the head squash director at the Toronto Racket Club.
James on the left, 3-1.
And they have won 1 tournament this year as a team, with Manik retiring. And we've had a few injuries too. James Stout was a finalist last year with Greg MacArthur. I don't know whether Greg is watching at all, but Greg had people told me that it was a scooter accident. I think it could have been a motorcycle accident. Anyway, he's got a bum shoulder, and hopefully he'll be back next year on tour. Nice backhand overhead from Scott Arnold there. And this is the first time Zach Alexander and Chris Callis have played together. So far, so good. Up 1-0. As the second seeds. Attempted drop shot from Scott Arnold. Oh, he just framed it. It's still in play. The guy from Philly doesn't squirts out. And everyone kind of resets here after some brief action at the front of the court. Got some, that could be trouble. I thought Chris had cleared. These two guys are big.
3-1.
Chris Callis and Scott Arnold. They're tall and they're wide and muscular. And there's going to be some jostling for position in this match. Playing a let. Oh, that's a nice coverage from Chris Callis, who came in with a nice shape that he was going to hit it hard and hit a nice straight drop on Scott Arnold. Okay. We noticed a little bit in the first game that the team in black was trying to hit the James Stout's backhand a few times, which proved somewhat successful. We'll see where they continue that. Got some good cross-court action with the two forehands. Chris Callis against James Stout, which is eventually won by James
Left
Stout
side,
with a
2-4.
error from Chris Callis. He went for the left corner and hit the tin. 2-4. Zach Alexander serving to fellow Aussie Scott Arnold. Nice pickup of the 3-well from James Stout. Zach Alexander taking the forehand through the middle. I think we're going to play a let.
Zach on the left, 2-4.
Two big guys in the right wall are starting to get tangled up. We're going to play a let. Zach Alexander kind of holding and then playing a reverse, just trying to keep Scott Arnold honest over there with his positioning. So we saw a little bit of this at the end of the first game in that Zach Alexander was playing some nice high lobs down the left wall, very tight balls that James Stout really couldn't do anything with. Now we're going back to the hard hitting. That's a nice drop from Scott Arnold.
Handout 5-2.
Got a big crowd for today's finals. I mentioned earlier that we have new viewing area over the court, courtesy of the Raffles Hotel out of Singapore. They're building one of their hotels next to us and gave us over $25 million for the air rights. And with that, we've built a few lounges, viewing, and more importantly, in a couple weeks, that's a 10 from Chris Callis.
6-2.
More importantly, in 2 weeks, we're going to have a huge gym with huge windows, wraparound windows. That'll be ready in a few weeks. So great improvements here at the University Club of Boston. It's 6-2 for the number one seeds in the second game. They lost the first game 15-10. Nice pickup by Scott Arnold, but they're under barrage. You know what? Zach
James on the right,
hits
6-3.
a very quick low ball through the middle, and neither team in white could react to it. And nice recovery by James Stout. Zach is definitely going to be playing a lot of balls through the middle, and Chris was set up there and hit a 10, so he's crying out in anguish after that, because at this level, you really have to keep your unforced errors down. Oh, that ball nicked at the back
and
there.
4-7.
Kind of a lucky break there for the team in black. So they're side out. That means Chris Callis starts serving for his team. That's Scott Arnold exerting his positioning there and trying to back Chris Callis out of the way. Oh, there's the heat. And Chris knew he was in trouble and let it go
Zach
for
on the
Zach
left,
Alexander.
4-8.
But it was too good a cross court from James Stout. We've had 2 finals today. In the Pro-Am final, we had Matt Henderson out of Toronto, originally from Victoria, BC, and his amateur partner, James Stout, hit the frame.
Handout
for a winner.
9-4.
Apologizes. He'll take the point, though. So Matt Henderson and club player John Fitzgerald, 6.0 singles player, and is a little newer to doubles, but they held off DeSantis, who's our club member, and Osama Khalifa from Egypt, who's having a very good professional career this season, the winner of a challenger event. (9-4) lead for the first seeds in white. James Stout, Scott Arnold. The second final that we had today was the ladies' professional final, which was a repeat of last year's final. Maria Elena Urbina and Kaylee Leonard defended their title. That's a great put away by Scott Arnold. They defended their title 3-1 against the
10-4.
South African twins, the Landmans, Alani and Lume. Oh, Scott Arnold with a backhand
Right side,
through the middle
11-4.
surprised both teammates, and Zach Alexander couldn't reach it with his forehand. There's Zach's attempt to get to James Stout's backhand. He flips it into that left-right corner high. It comes around to, no, they're going, well, that's going to die. Oh, there's a hard forehand through the middle.
James on the left, 11-5.
Zach Alexander's hit about 4 winners like that. Oh, there's the reverse winner from Chris Callis.
Handout 6-11.
They've dug themselves a hole, but that was a nice shot. (6-11). Zach Alexander's gonna hit some nice. Oh, that's not a tight ball. James Stout tried to do something with that. There's Zach Alexander getting tired of his lobs to James Stout's forehand, and he tried a hard backhand through the middle. Scott Arnold with a
left side,
backhand
7-11.
tin. So Team in Black fighting back, trying to get back into the second game. Chris Callis serving to Scott Arnold. Scott Arnold calling for the ball. Wanted to play a power forehand, but the black team was ready for it. Oh, good action here. Reverse from James Stout, but Zach Alexander was able to retrieve, and then everyone's resetting here. There's a Philly from Scott Arnold. Lob. Oh, it's a nice overhead front wall
Zach on the
into
right.
the left neck.
7-12.
Inside out overhead from James Stout. Beautiful shot. Zach Alexander down 7-12 with his partner Chris Callis. Second game of the men's final. This is squash doubles
Down,
at its
thank you.
finest. Top professionals in the
Left
world
side,
here.
8-12.
You'll hear Zach Alexander either yelling out cross or wall just to let James Stout know that he's gone from the middle of the court to the side wall. Zach Alexander going up to the front right corner to get to James Stout's backhand again. And their teams are resetting here. 3-wall. Chris Callis. Nice defensive lob from James Stout there. Very high quality squash here. Very few errors. Long rallies. Trying to figure out each team strengths and weaknesses, and Scott Arnold's, for a big man,
And
snuck up there
13-8.
and pounced on that forehand cross court that Zach Alexander, even with his great racket ability, couldn't get back. 13-8.
Out of court. Left side, 13-9.
Kind of an unforced error there after so many long rallies. A ball was put up top of
Down.
court, and James Stout went for that front wall side nick with the overhead.
Right side, 14-9 game ball.
That nicked. Game ball here for the number one seeds in white. Oh boy. Scott Arnold and Chris Callis got tangled up, and it looked
James
like
on the
Chris
right,
wanted to
14-9
play
game ball.
overhead, and he looked like he was going to go head, back of his head into the back wall. Glass, but still hurts. Asked for let and got it. Nice pickup by Scott Arnold. Yeah, that's a good shot by Zach Alexander. He got
And
a
out
bit of a
10-14.
crack there, and it didn't come up for James Stout. So, team in black fighting back, trying to. You know, they've avoided one game ball. Going back to the soft rails here. We haven't had a true winner out of that. I think it's more of a pause for both players. And James Stout comes back with
Arnold,
an
2
overhead
minutes.
front nick to win the second game. We're all tied up, 1-1. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right, games are 1-all. Love alls.
Okay, we're back for the third game of this men's professional final in the MFS 2023 squash doubles. Sanders Slater coming to you from the University Club of Boston. Got the top two seeds have made it to the final. James Stout
One love
just
left.
hit that winner to take the first point of the third game. James is originally from Bermuda, and he is adept at many racket sports. In fact, he's the head professional at the R&T for both squash, rackets, and court tennis. His partner, big guy on the right wall in white, Scott Arnold. He's Australian and is the head squash director at the Toronto Racket Club in Canada. Team in black, the number 2 seeds, Zach Alexander, who is Australian, works in Connecticut. Playing for the first time with Chris Callis, who's on the right wall. Chris grew up in Philadelphia, went to Princeton, and has been America's top professional squash doubles player for at least 5 years, taking over the torch from retired Preston Quick, and if we go a little further back, Kenton Jernigan. Number 1 seeds are up off to a quick lead. 2-love. Another winner from James Stout. You'll hear the score being called out by the referee, Peter Kelly. Peter Kelly is a new member here. He's moved up from New York.
4-love.
He was on. He played quite a number of professional doubles events in his day and qualified for this event, along with many other University Club members. We had Harrison Gill qualify with his Yale teammate, Max Orr. We had the duo of Justin Singh, one of our professionals here, and Carson Spar, son of head professional here, Chris Spar. They qualified.
Left side, 5-love.
And of course, Will Hartigan, who is the right wall judge, he made the quarterfinals, losing to his roommate from New York, Chris Callis. Will moved up to Boston from New York a few years ago and is a welcome addition. He is a line judge, so last night he joined the last few games of the men's semifinal with me up here, but he's been called into duty. Most of the professionals have left, have got to catch flights, so they need someone experienced with refereeing and line judging. Once again, it's Andrew Slater coming from the University Club of Boston. We're in the third game. First seeds are up 5-love, James Stout, Scott Arnold. Okay. James Stout was a little confused. He wanted Scott Arnold to play that, but Scott was way far away, so James had to go right to the back of the court to retrieve it with a lob. Scott Arnold calling James Stout off there. He wanted to play the back end, and once again, same thing. That's going to be a tough one to Chris to get. Plays around the world. And there's the tomahawk from James Stout that Chris just got. That ball's in play. And there's shoots, he scores. Zach Alexander with that
Hand
quick,
out,
hard,
1-5.
low forehand that aimed right at the feet of Scott Arnold. All right, they're on the scoreboard. Third game. Nice lob by Zach Alexander. And James Stout
Let
is asking for
1-5
a
on the
let.
right.
He'll be granted that because he did see that and his racket was ready. Zach Alexander was slightly in the way. All four players on the tee line feeling each other out here, trying to get some type of advantage to be offensive. There's a forehand through the middle at Chris Callis. That's a great 1-2 punch. He hit a hard forehand through the middle.
Left side,
James
2-5.
Stout had to go get that with his backhand, and then Chris finished it up with a little reverse. Squash 101. Move the guy back and move him forward. Not vice versa. You don't move him forward and then back. That's a little riskier. Good pickup by James Stout, but Scott Arnold was all over that drop shot from Chris Callis.
Right side, 6-2. 2-6, excuse me.
James Stout trying to go through the middle. And with a loose ball, he
And
hits a
out,
winning
7-2.
reverse. So Team in White doing quite well in this third game. Looks like the second seeds, Team in Black, going to talk about strategy or, are they doing the right thing? They're down at the moment, so, you got to change a losing game. Chris Callis quite content to try and break James Stout down with the cross courts, but he's a pretty good backboard there. And there's that forehand through the middle from Zach Alexander. He pounced on that.
James on the
He's
left,
very good
7-3.
at getting it off quickly. There's another ball through the middle from Zach Alexander.
Left side, 7-3.
A little closer to Scott Arnold, so he's called for a let. 7-3. Team in White. First seeds. Oh.
James
Zach
on the
got
right,
caught
8-3.
a little bit watching James Stout rather than anticipating the front ball, but that was a well-executed shot by James Stout. Now, Zach's tried that shot. I actually play that shot from the forehand. You go into the opposite wall high, and what it does is it crisscrosses the center of the court. That's a nice forehand volley from Chris Callis. What it does is it forces the player on your side to play a backhand. And if they're not used to it, sometimes you get a loose. You're not playing exactly for a loose for an error. You're playing for a loose ball that then you can attack, and that certainly helped Team Black there. Second seed's trying to fight back. There's through the middle. We might have.
Stroke.
Oh.
Left side, 4-9. Zach, it came right back to you.
Zach is a little upset
4-9.
with that call because he thought, I mean, he knew he was going through the middle and he knew he was going to clear to the side wall. And he thought he was out of the way, but the referee and line judges did not think so. And James Stout
Hand out 10-4.
got a loose ball and backed Zach Alexander out of the way and quickly played a winning rail down the left wall. So the number one seeds have a pretty good lead here, 10-4. And Scott Arnold is asking for a let.
10-4.
Said before that the guys in the right wall are tall, fit, muscular, and they get in each other's way. So there's been quite a few lets over there.
Left side, 11-4.
Not as physical as some of the right wall tussles we've had this weekend, but we'll wait till it gets tighter in the match, if that happens. Oh, James Stout got it out of the nick, but he
right side, 11-5.
He hit it backwards, so it never made the front wall. So he's serving 11-5. I mean, despite Team Black being down, it definitely is part of their strategy. And there's a perfect example, is to play most of the balls to James Stout for fear of Scott Arnold hitting shots like that for a winner. Potentially they could be trying to work on James Stout's fitness. It was, if you came into the squash doubles court unfit, you were liable to get 99% of the balls until you expired. If you couldn't shoot your way out of trouble, you had to return a lot of balls. They're testing James Stout here, trying to break him down. When that happens, where James Stout's seeing a lot of the balls, he can have his partner come over and cover a lot more balls through the middle. There's one through the middle. Or that's a nice forehand drive by Scott Arnold.
James
He's a
on the
former
right,
champion.
13-5.
He used to play with the Canadian Robin Clark, and they've won this championship before. But the COVID restrictions in Canada were brutal, so that we had very few Canadians able to make it the last few years. And we've had a good Canadian contingent down
Left
here.
side, 14-5, game ball.
In fact, Matt Henderson won the Pro-Am. And we had a lot more in the main draw this year. The Canadian Nationals are being played next weekend for the first time in 3 years because of the COVID fears up in Canada. They didn't have the Canadian Nationals in 2022 because of the Omicron breakout in January, and they elected to cancel the whole year for all national championships until played the national singles in the fall for the first time ever. There's a nice attempt at a Philadelphia, just scored it out. And oh, that's a nice little reverse from Chris Callis.
Hand out 6-14.
But they've got a big hole. This is, and he's, 1 point at a time. Usually when you're down this much, I always felt that you just keep the ball in play, get your timing down, work on your length, not really go for much, and just get ready for the next game. We'll see what happens here with team in black. Well, they're still working the ball, and you know what? That's a nice cross.
Left side,
Chris
7-14.
Zach Alexander had set up a nice screen, and James Stout just saw it at the last minute, had no chance. There's a reverse from Chris Cal. He's just, see whether he's still got the range. There's another one through the middle by Zach Alexander. That's a good shot. Stout Arnold scrambling. Backhand through the middle from James Stout. It's a good lob from James Stout. Court coverage is excellent in this match. You have no real speed weakness on the court here. Scott Arnold trying to put the
Left
game
side,
away, hit the tin.
9-14.
All four players on the tee line here. Reverse 3-wall from James Stout. Nice pickup by Scott Arnold. Oh! Through the middle. James Stout hit the frame, did not make the front wall. 10-14. I think we've got a
10-14.
broken string in James Stout's racket. So he's gone to get another racket. Normally this wouldn't affect the
Chris on
player,
the right.
but there's slight weight differences in the racket, slight differences in the grip tension. So we're going to give him the ball. He's going to try it out. Oh, he's hit.
What? No, he broke his racket. 10-14.
All right, he's got a new racket. Chris Callis to serve. Normally, when this happens, a team will go right at the guy with the new equipment, which they've done. This is, but I guess the racket's okay because James Stout just buried it in the front right corner. That's game 3 to take a 2-1 game lead for the number 1 seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold. We'll be back in 2 minutes for game 4. Okay, we're back for the start of Game 4 in this men's professional final of the MFS 2023 Pro-Am. The ball broke during the start of the first point, so they're warming up a new ball. The team in black, number 2 seeds, are down 1-2. It's Zach Alexander on the left wall. He's Australian, works in Connecticut, and his partner, Chris Callis, on the right wall, came out of Philadelphia, went to Princeton, and has been the number 1 professional squash doubles player for the USA for the last 5 years. He's the defending champion of this title, but his partner that he won the last 2 years with, Manik Mathur, from India, and went to Trinity College. He is in residential real estate in Manhattan, New York, and retired at the end of the Johnson tournament in Heights Casino, Brooklyn. Great winner there by James Stout.
One left.
So anyone with lots of money who wants to live in Manhattan, please contact Manik Mathur. He can show beautiful condos, brownstones on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays because he is off the professional doubles tour. The team in white, number 1 seeds, we've got James Stout. Oh, and he just fired it up on cue into the rafters. James Stout is the head professional at the R&T. He's adept in racket, squash, and court tennis. Chris Callis is a member of the R&T as well, and who just put that ball away through the middle. In white on the right side of the court, we've got Scott Arnold from Australia. He's the head squash director at the Toronto Racket Club. All 4 players on the tee line here. Chris Callis let that ball go nicely, and oh wow, it looked like the ball was going to nick out, and James Stout hit a nice little roll corner for a winner. It means that Zach Alexander is serving at 2-3. We've had 2 finals already today. The Pro-Am final was won by club member John Fitzgerald, a good 6.0 singles player, and his partner from Canada, originally from Victoria, British Columbia, now residing in Toronto, Canada, is Matt Henderson. And DeSantis made the finals. He was hobbling around because he saw a lot of balls this weekend. He and his partner Osama Khalifa. What was the crowd let out a whoop, but James Stout hit the tin with that reverse. Osama Khalifa and Rob DeSantis, they made the final, lost 15-12 in the 5th. And in the ladies' final, we had defending champions Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina defeat the Landman sisters from South Africa, identical twins. That was the same final as last year. Number 1 team, pretty dominant this year on tour. They've only lost 1 match. Here we have 3-all, 4th game. Team in white, first seeds, up 2-1, trying to close out team in black. There's the ball through the middle from Zach Alexander, trying to catch James Stout, trying to get to his backhand. Oh, almost hit James Stout. Oh, bad bounce. Good reaction by James Stout. Oh, we could have a point situation. Yes, we do. James Stout didn't want to do that. He tried to hit a drive down the wall. It squirted out. He was in the way. Zach Alexander was set.
Yeah, Zach on the right, 4-3.
So that's a let point. 4-3 for the second seeds. You'll hear the referee calling out the score. That's he's mic'd. That is Peter Kelly, originally from Heights Casino in Brooklyn, New York.
Left side, 5-3.
He's a new member here, and he was a successful qualifier. He had played many pro tournaments in the past, but he qualified as a club member here. With George Brzezowski Ryan of Montreal. We had many people from the club qualify for the men's section. Justin Singh and Carson Spar, Harrison Gill. A good contingent. There's Zach Alexander trying to go through the middle to James Stout's backhand. You're trying to work James Stout over. Scott Arnold has been quite dangerous here, but it's tough to keep it away from him. Oh, and James Stout felt that Chris Callis was struggling over there to get the balls back, and he got him with the ball through the middle.
Left side, 4-6.
That was a nice, deft forehand volley, albeit off balance from Chris Callis. Ooh, very unusual. Zach Alexander's gone through the middle so many times. I think James Stout thought that ball was going to go to his backhand and was late on his forehand. Got to keep opponents guessing all the time. And James Stout was set up. He had Zach Alexander way out of position, and he tinned that roll. 8-4, good lead here for second seeds, team in black. Continually trying to work James Stout over, and this is not because James is making errors or we've got an issue here. James hit Zach Alexander with his racket, and play is stopped. We're going to play a let, but it's more because Scott Arnold has taken his position when set up, and he has hit a number of winners. So they're trying to cool him off, and in the process maybe wear James Stout out and freeze out Scott so that he gets cold with his shooting ability. Oh, that's just a great roll from Zach Alexander.
Right side, 9-4.
That's a healthy lead here, 9-4. James Stout working hard here. They're moving him up and back. That's a tight ball that Zach Alexander is very upset with himself. For him, that should be a routine ball, but tight to the wall. Okay, 9-5. Zach Alexander serving to fellow Australian Scott Arnold. James Stout with a straight drop winner.
Hand out 6-9.
This game is not over. Zach Alexander calling for it. Goes through the middle. Oh, it's a good lob from Chris Callis. Oh, Zach Alexander with the round the corner reverse makes it 10. Number one seeds are back in this game, 7-9. That is the danger of setting Scott Arnold up. He just hammered perfect cross court right at Zach Alexander's left foot, and Zach couldn't do anything with it. You know, when you give up a big lead like this, there's all kinds of self-doubt in the team. And normally you would just keep it in play for a little bit and get your wits about you, or even talk it over. There's an attempt through the middle from Chris Callis. Good get by Scott Arnold, good defense, and that's going to be taken by James Stout. Oh, and that ball is sailed out of court.
Left side, 9-all.
9-all, and this is Chris Callis imploring Zach Alexander, come on, buddy. You know, this is mentally, you've just given up a huge lead, and James Stout just with authority hits a left-handed tomahawk
right side,
into the
10-9.
neck. Oh, and Chris Callis with a very nice backhand drop
James on
through
the
the
left,
middle,
10-all.
and 10-all. Okay, they've stopped the freight train here. There's a hush in the gallery because they realize that things are going to get tense. This is at the top level. Are they going to make errors? Or are they going to hit winners? You know, this is always what you're trying to do.
James on the left, 10-all.
Oh, that's a nice reverse by James Stout. Who's set up by a short
Right
lob
side,
from Chris
11-10.
Callis. They're up by one. Number one seeds trying to finish this off. It's a tough scrape. Gonna play a let.
11-10, right side.
Saw this a little earlier in all the games where Zach Alexander's hit a couple of soft rails down the left wall. Oh, we're going to play a let there.
Let.
Yeah,
Play let.
yeah,
Right side, 11-10.
And the rule is that James Stout was shaped to play a volley.
Playing a let.
So Zach Alexander was crossing over, and the ball hit him. So because James Stout shaped to play the ball, we're just playing a let. You can't raise your racket to play the ball and then effectively take it away and try and fool your opponent. And that rule was changed back in like 1950 or something. Nice pickups by Zach Alexander. They're working him over because he's off balance. Oh, Scott Arnold reaching behind him, hit the frame.
Hand out, 11-all.
And hence the groan from the crowd. All four players on the tee line here, trying to soften each other up, looking for some type of opening. Scott Arnold, potentially the freeze out has worked because he's made a couple of errors there.
Left side, 12-11.
He did go for it, forehand reverse, tinned it. team in black, number 2 seeds, down 1-2, but up in the fourth game, 12-11. Oh, Chris Callis had thought he got James Stout there in the
Right
backhand.
side, 12 all.
James kind of just flicked at the ball, and it ended up being a winning roll corner. They've done all that work to get that opening, and James Stout, great reaction.
No lead. It's too good, Scott.
All right, so
Left
so
side,
the
13,
no let has
12.
been the call. So at the point goes the team in black, number 2 seeds, and they are up 13-12. Great rally there. Ended up with a no let. Another ball through the middle. Yeah.
I didn't.
All right. So what's
They
happened
both
is
thought
that
there was enough
as
shape for it to be. I said no let, but
so it did look like
playing let, left side, 13,
the
12. Let,
line judges
left side,
overruled the
13,
referee
12.
in that it was a Chris Callis was trying to get out of the
Left.
way of Scott Arnold, and his own partner's ball hit him because Scott Arnold wouldn't let him clear. But very close call. Nice get by Scott Arnold. That ball's in play. Good action here. Tense action. And
Let,
you know what?
left side, 13,
James
12.
Stout, you know, it's so risky not actually calling let, because a lot of times your partner might shape as well, and the referee might think that neither one of you was going to play the ball. They were waiting for your partner, so it's always best to yell out let when it comes through the middle like that. Gets you in a lot of trouble if you don't.
Let,
A
13,
lot of lets
12
here.
left.
You know, this is what happens near the end of tense games here, that, you know, if you're not too sure of your shot and somebody's in your way, call let. Same thing
Let,
here.
13, 12.
Good scrape by Chris Callis. That's a good lob. Has to go around the world. Good pickup by Scott Arnold. He's defending trouble, and here he's set up. Here comes the heat. Maybe not. And we're back to all 4 players on the tee line. Really exciting stuff here.
Let.
So Zach was trying to get out of the way because he wanted James Stout to play that ball, but he hindered him a little long
Left
enough
side,
for James to
13-12.
get a let. Yeah, when the ball is dying in the back, you want your opponent to play it, but if you give him an out to call a let, then we've got a huge crowd here today, and they are silent. They know the intensity that these guys are putting out. That's James Stout just getting it back. All right, there's a power
Zach
10.
on the right,
So
14,
we've got
12,
game ball for the number 2 seeds here. Scott Arnold, rare error there, hitting a 10. Almost came up here in our broadcast booth. Oh, Zach Alexander was.
Shut down.
And there's a winner from James Stout. Oh boy, tense stuff here. It is.
Yeah, coming in.
Yeah,
Yep.
Scott Arnold.
13-14, game ball.
First seeds coming in 13-14, still game ball for the team in black, number 2 seeds.
Let. 13-14, game ball.
And we've got a racket change from Chris Callis. It's either a broken string or a wet grip. Maybe it's a shooting racket, I don't know. Oh, bad bounce at the back. That set Scott Arnold up, and he goes for a reverse. Callis picks it up. We're going to play a let.
13-14, game ball.
Scott Arnold, number 1 seeds, trying to not go into a 5th game. 13-14. Oh, there's an overhead reverse from Chris
Game.
Callis to.
Callis
We are
Alexander,
going
2
5.
minutes.
It's tied up 2-2. What a great final. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Probably an hour and a half. Love all.
Okay, we're back for the fifth and final game of the 2023 men's professional final in the MFS Pro Doubles. Got number 1 and 2 seeds going at it. Fifth game. This is what the fans want. We got a packed gallery. Number 2 seeds on the left wall, Zach Alexander, Australian. Works in Connecticut. Oh, and he cannot handle that heat from Scott Arnold, fellow Aussie. Zach's partner, Chris Callis, is defending champion, although without Manik Mathur this year. Zach makes up for that error, hitting a nice backhand cross drop. Nick. 1-all. Number 1 seeds are James Stout, rackets director. That includes court tennis, rackets, and squash at the Racket and Tennis in Manhattan, New York. On Park Avenue, high rent district. Scott Arnold is Australian. He's on the right wall. He's the head squash director at the Toronto Racket Club in Canada. Oh, there's a nice shot by Zach Alexander. It's 2-0.
And out 2-1.
Okay, Chris Callis is coming in. He's been the best American player in the professional squash doubles tour for the last 5 years. Taking the torch from Preston Quick, and before him was Kenton Jernigan for years. Top American. There's, oh, you know what? Yeah.
Left side, 3-1.
Speaking earlier of balls going through the middle and players shaping their rackets but not asking for a let. In that case, the two, both James Stout and Scott Arnold held the racket up, expecting the other one to play it, and it ended up being a winner. Neither one of them went for it. Great winner, followed up by James Stout. So great length by Zach Alexander.
From the left, 4-2.
Oh, that was a great drive by James Stout, and Zach Alexander dug it out, but it went out of court, up top, hit the ceiling. Ooh.
Left
Tight
side,
ball,
4-all.
racket error, so we're 2-all, 4-all between the top 2 seeds. Great action here at the University Club of Boston. It's Andrew Slater with you again. I am not joined by fellow commentator Will Hardigan because he has been begged to be a line judge in this match because a lot of the professionals have taken flights back to their homes, and they needed some high-quality referees. In fact, the referee for this match is Peter Kelly, you remember, who's been on the tour for quite a while, and who's in semi-retirement, but he did qualify for this event.
4-5.
Surprisingly, a lot of errors in this game. Could be fatigue. Not so much physical, but mental fatigue of just being out here for so long, hitting the ball hard and running around, and it's still tense. I mean, oh.
Hand out
Error from James
6-4.
Stout. You know, they've made more errors in this game than they did all last game, and it's only 6-4. So it's definitely mental fatigue here. Who can survive here we'll find out. Last game.
Down. Next
Yeah.
game.
Great reverse by
Left
Zach
side,
Alexander.
7-4.
Backhand through the middle. They're definitely trying to get to James Stout's backhand. Oh, and Scott Arnold goes for the winner. He's
Right side, 8-4.
well. Currently, the strategy of working James Stout to freeze. Oh, look at that! He just came
Left
back
side,
with
8-5.
the reverse winner. I was going to say, and it was an announcer's curse even before I could get it out, that they had worked over James Stout the last few games to cool off Scott Arnold. It seems to be working, but James Stout is still super dangerous. Okay, white team scrambling. They're in a defensive position here. Great rally here. All four players scrambling around the court. Watch the lob here. Chris Callis gets it back, but oh, another lob. Really long rally here. Neither team making an error, and they're just trying to feel out each other, and they can't seem to break each other down. Oh, that is, I noticed this last year, that is Zach Alexander's favorite shot. He has this, he
Zach on the right,
plays a
9-5.
forehand drop into the left corner, and he puts just a little deft spin on it to bury it into the neck.
Zach.
He does it off when someone hits a reverse at him as well. He doesn't take it on the backhand. And another drop shot winner from
Left
Zach
side,
Alexander.
10-5.
They're going for it here. They're not waiting for errors from the number one seeds. They're being offensive. That's going to be a let. 10-5. Oh, Zach Alexander got it. Good lob. Oh, the old inside out cross court. Zach Alexander is pumped. You hardly hear him say anything during a match, but they've got an 11-5 lead here. Zach Alexander's really imparting his will here. And Chris doesn't want to talk to him because he's kind of like throwing a no-hitter here or a shutout or something because he's just burying the ball. Oh, James Stout with a sitter. Hangs his head. He knows it's over.
Right side, 13-5.
It's just a matter of putting the final nails in the coffin for number 2 seeds. Zach Alexander, Chris Callis. This would be a great victory. Cross drop. Oh, and he hit his partner, who was ahead of the was ahead of both Team Black.
14-5.
It's now match ball. Wow. No one saw this coming in the 5th game. Scott Arnold trying to hit winner. And there's the 10.
Game match to Zach
Congratulations
Alexander,
to Zach
Callis.
Alexander
They
and
win
Chris
3-2.
Callis, the 2023 MFS Pro-Am champions. We'll see you next year at the University Club of Boston. We'll have new lounges, new gyms. We can't wait. I mean, this was a fantastic final. Can't get enough. See you soon. Bye for now.